Yo, what's up? Hold on, give me a second here. I forgot to set up the donations for the end and the Peace Walker goal. I'm not sure what the Peace Walker goal was up to. Hold on. Oh boy, I haven't been awake for long. I just had enough time to get up, get some food real quick, and set up the stream. But obviously, I don't have every last thing set up. What's up, guys? What the hell happened to the save time? Is it something to do with the fact that we're on a developer, that we're using a developer save, or did DRK have to restart the game for some reason because he wanted to show something? I hold on. I'll see if DRK can send me the. I'll see. Okay. I actually haven't played with a developer save before, so yeah, that's new to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me grab my headphones. Let's fight Ocelot first, and then I'll put up the donations for the end, just so you're not sitting around for too long. Let's see. So yeah, I'm assuming there's so much optional shit to do after the Ocelot unit. All the stuff with the croc cap, going back and doing those super obscure EVA calls by backtracking for no reason other than to do those EVA calls. And then you get to this place and you have the food shack and the ammo shack. There's a lot of shit. But I think DRK has covered pretty much all of that now. So we can move on to one of my favorite bosses. So many cool little details in the Ocelot fight. No fucking screen? What? There we go. Okay, don't worry. I'll get the hang of this streaming thing eventually. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything apart from me just eating a rat. All right, let's do it.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Love how you can see Snake's fingers moving there. Really subtle detail if you look at his hands right before it cuts there. And the first thing he does is run away. Look at this. Draw. Runs as fast as he can behind the tree. He doesn't do this in MGS1. It's kind of cool, actually, if you think about it, just the contrast. MGS1 fight begins in a similar way. Stop that shit. Bow da ba down. Take that snake. I need food. Ooh, you bitch. So he starts off the fight really, really slow. And then as the fight progresses, he gets faster and faster and faster. Until at the end where he's just insanely fast at reloading. Hold on a second. If we wear the croc cap, they laugh at us. If we climb this tree, how do they react if we hang on the tree? Hold on. Hold on.
You won't get away from me!
1, 2. Oh, he's actually shooting.
Fight like you mean it!
There we go. I'm trying to pull up.
Quit fooling
I'm trying to get
around.
10. Oh, what's that? 6,
Get back here!
7, 8, 9, 10.
You making fun of me?
Yes. Let's call the support team, see what they have to say.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that. The longer you stay behind one piece of cover, it'll, he'll get better at dealing with that piece of cover. I think the length of I think when you get to the later phases of the fight, he generally gets better at hitting you behind cover as well.
I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back.
Hey, what's up, Bunya?
They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind...
Yeah, that's all we get from her. Sigyn?
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire. That guy is using a single-action...
Got any sandwich prep? No, I just have my shitty microwavable meals again today.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with it. Take cover behind something and...
Yeah. Well, we can jump down the crevice, but only in a cutscene. We do it in gameplay, we die. We do it in the cutscene, we live.
Ocelot is using a...
Yeah. Paramedic, anything interesting?
Ocelot's pistol uses really powerful bullets, and he's a crack shot too. So if he hits you, you'll probably be severely wounded. If you get seriously wounded, go into the survival viewer right away and treat it with cure. Got it? It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective.
Or smoking a cigar.
There's a hornet's nest over by Ocelot too. If it drops on him, it might just create an opening. Try shooting it down.
If you can pull this off, you can see Ocelot do what he does after the fight, where he spins the revolvers to get rid of the hornets. We'll see if we can do that. What are you doing? Oof.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Let's shoot off his cap. There we go.
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
Let me see here. Do I have grenades? Yeah, we have 999 of everything. Okay. I've never used the developer save before. You know, I never really used regular grenades against Ocelot.
Right.
He's picking up his cap. Oh, nice. You coward. If you shoot the Markor, he should get really pissed.
Son of a bitch!
That's the unique reaction he has for killing the Markor. Ocelot seems to have a thing for animals, generally. The name of his camo as well is just animals, not Ocelot. Oof.
You won't get away from me!
Ah, you bitch.
In such a hurry, let's shoot it out soon.
Oh, that's a line I'm not used to hearing.
Excellent. I've never felt a tension like this before.
Oh.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Well, I guess it's hard to shoot from the hip. Now, I don't want to stand too close to the edge. If you stand right at the edge, he'll come out and have a duel with me, and I'll try and save that for the end of the fight. Oh, what? What the fuck? You can trigger it from this range? I didn't know that. And then he just backed out of it. We should be able to get it again.
Right. Nice shot.
Nice shot. What? You like that, don't you?
You won't get away from me!
Will he do it again?
I felt that.
What?
Damn!
I'm taking loads of stupid hits here. Oh, we have 1,000,000 life meds though, so I guess it's okay. Oh, I thought they only laughed once at the croc cap. You can keep doing it.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
There goes the cap again.
I felt that.
Do I have any stun grenades? Nice. That does a decent chunk of stamina damage. One really cool thing about the bosses in this game, they have loads of unique reactions. Like one boss's reaction to a stun grenade will be completely different to another boss. With Ocelot, you'll take a big chunk of stamina. Other bosses, you won't deal much stamina damage at all, but they might have like a really unique stun animation or some different reaction. Loads of cool little details when it comes to the bosses in this. Ooh.
I love it.
Ah, fuck! I was hoping I could get the nest while he was walking up. You have to be really fast. As soon as he sees you take out the gun, he's gonna shoot at you. So you have no time to aim. Fuck, bad timing.
Get away from me. Son of a...
Ah, shit. It did get him, but I didn't get to see him. That's what I was trying to do. Bam, 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 bam.
How'd that one taste? Get a hold of me.
Ooh, the little pirouette. He's gonna shoot down the hornet's nest.
Take this. Loading like this.
Oh,
It's a revolution.
look at this. Now he gets super fast. I really like this because it's kind of a part of his character in this game. You get the sense that he's a pretty quick learner. When you encounter him the first time, and then Snake teaches him, and then he comes back with the revolver, and then the second revolver, and by the end of the game, he seems to be pretty decent at CQC as well.
How'd that one taste?
I'm being super sloppy here.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
There it is. Sometimes it can take a while to trigger that line. You can only hear him say that in the end, in the final phase. The joy of the revolver. Kind of cool if you think about that line. You know, we learn our skills from the joy, from the boss, and then we pass them on to Ocelot. So we kind of literally do teach him the joy of the revolver.
Grenade!
I'm not used to hearing these lines come at all from the Ocelot unit. I always use stun grenades and shit in this fight. What?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, missing all those. What the hell? Okay, I give up.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
All right. Hold on, I was just trying to set up the donations there. Let me just play a couple of calls while I finish this.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major,
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
no. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else.
Yeah,
You
okay.
need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Let me check my resubs here. Sanolan, thank you for the 19 months. Rectum Rexa, thank you for the 4. Ant-Man with the 40 and the 9 in a row. Cheers, everyone. And yeah, the donations should be up on the screen now. Let's call Eva as well here.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave...
Is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch.
I did remember to tell you then. Yeah, it's not like I've just been... I can tell myself now that I'm here. Normally, this is where you would get the animals camo for tranquilizing Ocelot. It's just sitting right here. Let's take a look at it. The boss camos in this game, they all have special features as well, aside from the camo index that you get from them. If we look at the animal's camo here, an animal skin camo uniform. Wearing it removes any handshaking while aiming a gun. So even if you're low on stamina, you won't have shaky hands. And yeah, it makes sense that we get that from Ocelot, I guess, with his expertise with the with weapons, with guns. Can you use that camo on European Extreme? Yeah. European Extreme doesn't, it doesn't prevent you from using anything like that. One interesting thing as well about like special weapons in this game, you might think the Patriot would be like a banned weapon, or it would be classed as a special item, like stealth camo or the bandana, but no, it's not. It's a legal weapon, so you can use the Patriot and still get a big boss rank or Foxhound rank. And it can be useful. You might think, well, you wouldn't be getting kills anyway, if you're going for a Foxhound rank, but you are allowed to kill certain bosses if that boss doesn't actually die within the story. So Ocelot, for example, you can kill Ocelot and it won't count as a kill. They do, there's a really cool little detail with this cave. When we start off, it's pitch black, but as we make our way through, gradually the game will get brighter, which is supposed to simulate your eyes adjusting to darkness. Really cool little detail. The game will just gradually get a little bit brighter as Snake's eyes adjust. Yeah, really cool. If we go down here, I like how the Russian glow caps kind of light up the place just a little bit, giving you something to go on. You can also use your cigar as well. The cigar will give you a little bit of light. Looks a little bit janky on the HD collection. Look at that. I have 2 cigars in my mouth. And, oh yeah, we're on the developer save, so we have the torch. Normally, this is where you would pick up the torch. I guess we have every single weapon. I'm assuming DRK did the Patriot call with Sigint. Not sure what calls that he's done. Did he do the naked camo call? Let's equip that torch. You can put out the flame as well with square. Light it back up. Even attack with it as well. He did do the Patriot. Oh, he didn't do the camo, but he did do the Patriot. There's a pretty great call you can do with the Patriot.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
There it is. Nice, DRK. Cool. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo. I wish they went further with it. I wish he just told Sigyn, so yeah, I'm on a second playthrough. I already beat the boss and I'm playing again. You don't have to have a developer save to get the Patriot. You know, you get it after completing the game, and then you can go into NG Plus, and yeah, then you can get the call. Right, let's crawl through here. Let me take out the torch again. And yeah, the bats will go crazy if you're using the torch. Oh, fuck. I don't know which direction I came from. Let me look at the map. Rare that I actually need to use the map. But yeah, you have a map in this game. And you can see the areas I've explored already. Straight ahead is where we need to go to find something new. Usually you just have to go straight ahead. That's pretty much your objective every time in this game. Head north, Snake, head north. And once you make it to this area, normally this is where you get the night vision goggles. It's kind of cool. You work your way from having nothing at all to a torch, and then if you really explore the place, eventually you'll get night vision. The face of death. The face of pure terror. There was something I was gonna do. Night vision, yeah. Do the sensor calls, the the anti-personnel sensor? Active sonar. Yeah, it is rare that I ever do the sensor calls. But yeah, here you get your night vision. Old school night vision goggles.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
All right. And the sonar.
Active sonar sends out a special type of sound wave whenever you press the left stick. It uses the echo from those waves to calculate and display the position of nearby objects. Unlike the motion detector, it'll show you objects that aren't moving.
I forgot about
But
that.
because you're blasting out sound waves, there's a risk that the noise will alert enemies and animals to your presence. Be careful about when and where you use it.
Yeah, man, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I even used the sonar. That's cool. You can see it really tick down the battery life there as well.
Using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. The sensor vibrates when it detects organic reactions from human targets. It's been adjusted to respond only to humans, so unlike other sensors, it'll let you ignore animals and focus only on the enemy. It'll even detect enemies that aren't moving, and you won't have to worry about it giving away your position. But on the flip side, it won't tell you the exact location of the target. Keep that in mind when you're using it. Also, remember that when you use it in first-person view, it'll only scan in the direction you're facing.
Yeah, pretty much the same as in MGS2. Sometimes I use it in MGS2. It can be useful when you're playing without the radar. The motion detector, yeah, let's do the motion detector as well.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think.
So, one of the big issues that people have with MGS4 is the explanation of the Patriots and Zero as the Patriot leader, you know, the comedic relief of MGS3, this silly Englishman becoming such a major antagonist. And I definitely have those similar issues with MGS4. But that is actually one call that really does line up well with Zero's later characterization. You know, and SIGINT. You know, the Major is a man of foresight. He saw this new age coming. And he reached out to me. I've never met anyone like him. You know, it really does kind of paint him in that light. And SIGINT's vision of a future without racism, where everyone is the same. It really does tie in well with Zero's later philosophy, the world without borders and all that. But at the same time, when you see the way he's characterized in 4, it's hard not to... It's almost like they should have made him a bit more of a serious character in this game. You know, this game just does have that theme of, like, people change. You know, later on, there's a call between Zero and Snake where they're talking about Sokolov defecting or something like that, and Snake has that ominous line where he says, "People change, Major," kind of alluding to Snake obviously changing in the future, but maybe you could say the same for Zero. But yeah, even though there are these calls and details that really do match how the characters would change later on, still I just kind of wish Zero was maybe just a little bit less silly overall in this game if he was going to become such a major antagonist later. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think everyone has that same issue with Zero, but it always kind of bothers me a little bit. I mean, I guess you could say the same for Snake in this. You know, Snake is this like MGS3 in general has a lot of comedy. Much more so than any of the other games. And Snake is like this caveman child in this game. And I can still take him seriously as a villain later on, so yeah, I don't know. Or as a, maybe not an out-and-out villain, but you know, a much different character.
Pretty tasty.
Let's take the ration as well. Really stock up. We have a long swim here, so we need to get that stamina up. Really unique level, this, the way it kind of wraps around and loops back to the start. The way the bosses are paced in this game as well is kind of interesting. You know, you're watching DRK play this for I don't know how many hours before you get up to Ocelot, and then once you reach Ocelot, it's kind of almost a boss rush after that. The bosses become quite frequent once you encounter the first one. Hey, look at how bright the game is now as well. I'm not sure if it's the same on stream as it is on my screen, but you can see pretty much everything clearly now. No need to use a torch, night vision, nothing. Really cool. There's a little more to those sensor calls from Sigint. I think the extra dialogue gets unlocked if you get some of those calls with Zero. If you get those calls first with Zero during the Virtuous mission. Oh, really? Sigint's sensor calls change depending on the calls that you've done on the Virtuous mission with Zero? I wish there was more backstory in this relating to Zero and the boss and their time in the SAS together. You know, MGS4 wants us to believe that Zero was as infatuated with the boss as Snake. I think that's the main issue I have with it in 4. And that development in 4. You know, that they're like... that they were both these two guys that had this obsession with the boss, and that obsession was somehow comparable. But in MGS3, you don't really get that sense. You know, Snake has this deep connection to the boss, but I don't really get the sense that Zero's connection to the boss is like anywhere, you know, near comparable. We do learn about his history with the boss you know, they go back together in the SAS, and, you know, he has this deep respect for her, but they don't really explore it that much. And you get those calls where Zero says to Snake, you know, well, she's the enemy now, worth nothing more than our contempt. I guess you could say that's just him being the commander, hiding his true feelings, because he needs Snake to do the job, but, I don't know, I really don't get the sense that when they were writing this, that they had that in mind, you know, that Zero was also had this obsession. So it kind of feels a bit forced when they explain it like that in 4, but yeah, I mean, at least you do have those calls like the one we got with Sigint, calling him this man of foresight and seeing this new age coming, because yeah, that really does line up nicely with how he's developed in 4. I didn't even get the motion detector call with Sigint, did I?
The motion detector will display any moving objects in your vicinity. But the enemy isn't the only thing that's moving around in the jungle. If there are animals moving nearby, the sensor will pick up those animals too. And remember that there's a limit to how sensitive it is. Enemies and animals that don't move around very much won't get picked up.
Barely anything for the relationship. The closest thing we get is a pic of him with the boss in the codec menu. And well, no, he does talk about her and their time in the SAS, but it's yeah, you don't get much info on it. You know, there is a bit, but yeah. Oh, I could have reloaded and tried to get the calls with Zero first. It's okay. It's okay. I don't care that much about getting all these motion detector calls anyway. Next time. Something to remember for the next playthrough. Give me that snake. I guess as well, just Zero in this game, he's not... In MGS1, right, Snake and the relationship between Snake and the Colonel is like a pretty major part of the story. You know, there are loads of mandatory codec calls between them, where a lot of the main story goes through those calls. And same in MGS2, Raiden's relationship with the Colonel is a big part of the game. But in this game, Snake's relationship with Zero, it's not really a big part of the story. There's not much conflict between Snake and Zero in this game. Most of the calls with Zero are completely optional. And for the second half of the game especially, Zero barely ever calls you. Eva is like your main contact for the second half of the game. And Zero, you'll only ever have to speak to Zero like a couple of times. So yeah, I think that might have something to do with it as well. Why I find it kind of harder to buy in MGS4 when they expand so much on their relationship. Because in this game, there's really not that much to it. And a lot of what's there is, you know, played for laughs. A lot of it is just humor. You know, there is some good stuff, most of it early in the Virtuous mission, but yeah. You know, like in MGS1 and 2, there's quite a bit of conflict between you and your commander, and there's a lot of drama there, but in this game, not really. I guess you could say that for your support team in general in this. You know, a lot of it is optional. I think a lot of that might have been a reaction to complaints to MGS2 as well. You know, people had complaints that there were just too many codec call interruptions, which I think is a fair enough complaint. There are a lot of moments in MGS2 where you walk 2 steps, you get a codec call, you walk another step, there's a cutscene, and then another codec call. The pacing can be a bit much in MGS2. On if you're playing the game normally, you know, on a first playthrough. If you're like us and you're like hunting down every last optional call, then the pacing starts to feel very different, and you know, you're taking your time and you're looking at all the details, and you know, it's different. But I think it's a pretty valid complaint for first timers, and if you're You know, not obsessively trying to go over every last detail. You know, like the beginning of the plant. If you're just playing normally, you walk 2 steps, you go to the door, cutscene. Walk another few steps, cutscene, codec calls. Up until the bomb disposal. Hey man, before we trigger this next scene, I'm getting carried away here. Let's save.
You want to save?
No Metal Gear game is paced well. I think they all have their pacing issues. I think MGS3 is paced pretty well up until the ending. The bike chase is definitely a bit of a drag. The bike chase and the escort sequence. I don't really have much of an issue with the escort sequence, personally. But yeah, I mean, I can see why people do. People generally, or a lot of people, just don't like escort sequences in general. But yeah, the bike chase is definitely 3's. That's definitely where the pacing gets hampered a bit. It's funny because the tanker doesn't have that issue with interruptions and codec calls. Yeah, I think it might be like intentional to a degree, you know, where they're kind of treating you like a baby as Raiden, which does, you know, there's like a contrast between how you're there's a contrast between your partnership with Otacon as opposed to your partnership with the Colonel, where on the tanker you and Otacon are bros, you're on the same wavelength. Otacon doesn't need to call you every few seconds. You know, you're a badass, you're Solid Snake. You don't need Otacon calling you every 2 seconds, but when you're riding, you know, you're underneath everyone. You're treated like a child in comparison.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah,
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
we'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up.
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Completely missed opportunity not to have the snake-shaped gun in the game, by the way. Come on, man. You can't just mention that snake-shaped gun and not put it in the game. They should have had 00 Snake above the life bar as well for NG+. And they should have included the attaché case as well. Eva, anything else?
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salino-Yarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
Who's your favorite Bond? I'm not really a James Bond fan at all. I've been meaning to watch a few of them, but just for MGS research. For the longest time, I've been meaning to watch a few James Bond movies just so I can pick up on the Bond references in MGS, because I'm sure there are loads of them that I've, that I don't know about. But yeah, no, I'm not really a Bond fan. I mean, I've watched a few of them when I was a kid, a few of the classics. I haven't watched any of the recent ones. I think I've seen like a little bit of Casino Royale, but yeah, I should watch them one of these days. The croc cap in this is a reference to one of the classic Bond movies, Goldfinger or Octopussy, where Snake is wearing where Bond wears like a duck cap or something, some water bird. I remember Kojima commenting on it. He said every time he watches that scene, he laughs, and that's what inspired the croc cap. Oh yeah, I forgot there was the Peter Sellers version. Eva, anything else?
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe, I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgin.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
So there it is, the sexism from Snake. Assuming that the legendary hero is a man. God damn it, Snake. Your mentor is the boss, for God's sake. Well, the Sorrow was a legend as well, but, you know, that's not really what they're getting at. So, yeah, if you tie this information in with what we see at the end of the game, it becomes obvious who the mother is. Let me see. Let's call paramedic here.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And Snake.
And Snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Kylo Ren with the 5 months. Thank you. Let me just see here as well. Professor, I thank you for your 13. Shin with the 15. No credit with the 11. Cheers, guys.
I see you cut yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one. I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Here we go.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide.
Look at Snake scratching his
The
beard.
carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical
I have an
excited
idea.
state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really. By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Great. Okay, how about we try it out? Russian glowcap, not eaten yet. Said to recharge battery when eaten. Only found in the vicinity of Selinoyarsk. Because it's a glowing mushroom, it supposedly recharges the battery when eaten. Battery has recovered. And it has. Look at my motion detector. It was completely empty. And now it has 1 bar. Oh my god.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just...
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glowcap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
I love the few calls we get in this where you hear them talking shit in the background. You've seen how gullible he is. Sounds good to me. I wish we got like an extra mode where we got to hear everything they were saying behind the scenes. God damn it, it's true. Is it all in his mind? Placebo batteries? Let's see. Let's do one more call.
The gauge below your...
Yeah.
By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas.
The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Or maybe he's a secret American agent. Actually, no, hold on. Let's just keep going with these calls just to make sure we're up to date with everything.
Eat food? Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire
Oh, here we go.
bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Heroes, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
So Snake wouldn't cope too well with MGS2, huh? But Paramedic would probably be a big fan. Nice. But yeah, this foreshadows the dream sequence later on.
Snake, that's the home to the Ottenfrog. The Ottenfrog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Ottenfrog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Ottenfrog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Ottenfrog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah!
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your
Look at this
imagination.
lunatic.
Yeah. Let's
I love how he's so acrobatic. He really doesn't look like the kind of character that's going to be, like, doing backflips, flipping around. With that outfit, he kind of makes him look a bit chubby as well. I really like the Pain. Let's blast him with the Patriot. Stop that. At the start there, he's about to throw that shit at you, but you can stop him. You can stun him out of it. Or you just blast him with an assault rifle or something. Pain actually has a lot of attacks. He has a wide variety of attacks. Some of them are pretty rare. On lower difficulties, he's not that, he's not that hard to deal with. But if you start playing the game on Extreme, European Extreme, and you're going for no kills, he actually takes a bit of learning to get all of his moves down. He can surprise you with some of the shit he throws at you. If you're going for a lethal kill, you can destroy him, even on the highest difficulties. Look at the damage. Let me change my shit here. Oh, the easy gun. Nice. M37. Take out the AK. Mark 22. Feels weird having all these weapons so early. His animation here as well. It's like he's conducting or something. Conducting his orchestra of hornets.
Come, my brothers!
Yeah.
You can taste some real pain!
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun.
Rob with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. T-Cal as well with the 7. Thank you. Oh, there's, if you try and use the RPG, it just doesn't work. Yeah, because you're not supposed to have an RPG at this point in the game. But, ooh, am I going to get hit by that? No. Let's see. Nice, it still knocks him over. Cool, at least it still knocks him over. Smoke grenade is decent. Doesn't stun him like regular grenades, but... It's pointless. Get that grenade away.
You can taste some real pain! Tommy gun!
The Pain cannot swim. No. Let's do a few more calls.
The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse
Nasty.
and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
They talk about the bullet bees before he actually uses them. He only sends them out once you get to the second phase.
Snake, if the Payne's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood? Snake, not even the Payne's special hornets can pursue you into the water, and the grenades he throws will only be half as deadly underwater.
Oh, yeah, I
You
forgot
sense
about
danger,
that.
Escape by diving into the water. To dive underwater, press the crawl button while you're swimming on the surface. To move forward
That's
underwater,
cool. I forgot they
press
did
either the
they did less
CQC
damage
button
underwater.
Or the crawl button. Use the left stick to control your direction. In a pinch, you can press the action button to quickly rise to the surface. Also, handguns and rifles can be fired underwater. You can use these to attack targets above the surface as well.
To dive, press crawl. Yeah.
The Payne can utilize the hornets under his control to seek out his enemies. Being spotted by the hornets is the same as being spotted by him.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for hornets above you when you emerge from underwater. The Payne can utilize the hornets under his control to seek out his enemies. Being spotted by the hornets is the same as being spotted by him. Keep an eye out for hornets above you when you emerge from underwater.
Yeah, the bullet bees. I think you're invulnerable to the bullet bees if you're in first person. I do remember that not being like completely consistent though. I remember once I got hit by them. Or I only ever abused that trick at the very beginning of the second phase. Well, let's test it out when we get to the second phase.
Snake, as long as the Payne.
Yeah. Sigint.
The Payne is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Payne doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet bee is the pet name the Payne gave to a special type of hornet that he keeps inside his body. When the Payne gives the order, they fly at their target like bullets, burrow into his body, and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bee, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water. If the Payne launches any at you, dive under the water. The Payne can supposedly use his hornets to create a copy of himself and confuse the enemy. If he does that, try and figure out which one is real and attack it. When he copies himself, the hornets that normally protect him will be used to create the double. That means you'll be able to damage him with a gun. But be warned, if you screw up and shoot the double, or you take too long to shoot, you'll get hit with a counterattack.
Yeah, good advice. Yeah, the Payne has so many different moves. I don't think you see that mimic move until you get to the second phase. I don't think he does it in the first phase.
He's got a Tommy gun. The Thompson submachine gun, or Tommy gun, is a submachine gun that saw a lot of action in World War II. That thing can spit out 745 ACP rounds in a minute's time. Its sturdiness and reliability made it popular during the Korean War, and it's still the weapon of choice for a lot of special forces units. Sure, it's a little bit old-fashioned, but it still packs a nasty punch. The Payne is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks.
Yeah. Now he's just repeating. Eva.
The Payne has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks.
Oh, thanks, Eva. That was just amazing. He can control hornets. Watch out for his hornet attacks. Amazing.
Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater. You're a good swimmer, right? If you're being harassed by any hornets, dive into the water.
Yeah, same advice as the others.
Not even...
Okay. Alright, what am I doing? Ooh, nice. Ah, you bitch. Iframe. Well, not really, but he doesn't get stunned by it.
Tommy God.
Why did I get up? He always goes for 2 blasts.
My hornet. Take this.
Such a bitch, constantly forcing me into the water. Okay, please stun him this time. Don't do your bullshit roll. Nice.
My hornet. Hey. Hey.
And now we get introduced to the bullet bees. The sound effect for that. I love the way the camera just tracks it as well. That one particular bullet bee. Okay, so let's just throw another grenade straight away. And now, even though the bullet bees should be coming after me, because I'm in first person, they don't actually hit me. Oh god, we destroyed him there. Nope. Hey, what's up, Eddie? Kinda cool, you get more camo the further down you go. 95% here. Oh, now he's doing his poppy thing. So we need to find which one has hornets flying around it. I can't actually tell. Whoa! Iframes. The frames. Oh, nice! Oh, if only the grenade got him. I was hoping I'd be able to catch the grenade with the RPG. Right, he's about to send out bullet bees. Let me just test this again. Equip life med just in case. So if I look in first person. Yeah.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar.
That works as well.
Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work. You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them. If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the Pain has at his disposal. It might even make the nest taste better. Try it out. Hornets are known to display extremely aggressive behavior in response to the color black. So don't wear black clothing. Instead, try wearing white clothing. It should reduce the severity of the hornet's
That's another cool detail. The white camo, if you have OzCam, can help you out, take less damage.
Using insecticidal bug juice on yourself should make the hornet's attacks less severe. Try it out. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Angry Gamer Guy. What up, chat? Welcome back, Free Dog. Been watching since around hour 30. I've slept in between. Nice.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them.
Yeah, actually, maybe
If you're
Ozcam
afflicted
doesn't
by
work.
bullet
It's probably
bees,
just
go into
Snow
a
and
survival
scientists.
gear immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Having to use Scientist would be a bit of a pain, not being able to use weapons properly. I think Snow probably works. Ozcam naturally reducing damage as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. How much damage does a grenade do here, I wonder?
You can taste some real
Ooh, pretty chunky. Is that how much damage it usually does? Kind of felt like it. Although that was a fucking grenade, not the hornets. Never mind. Why would it affect a grenade? Whoa. Snow works, face camo doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I didn't think face camo made a difference. Alright, let's just finish this fool. I'm getting sick of his shit.
Is that the best you can do?
Shut up. Nice. High frame. Yeah, when he does that backflip, you can't hit him. Bam, 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 bam.
My hornets!
Oof. Oh, I forgot to use the hornet's nest. That doesn't matter.
The pain. The pain. The pain.
Why does he explode? Maybe we can find out right now.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Major, why did the Pain explode like that?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah, no turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same.
So there it is. There's your explanation. Part of me always wonders if it was originally just born as a homage to Metal Gear 2. You know, all the bosses in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, they all explode once you kill them. That's what it always reminds me of, you know, just all the bosses exploding upon death. So maybe it started out as a reference, and then they tried to work it into the lore like that. Why didn't the Sorrow explode? Yeah, the boss doesn't explode either. But she does explode in the parody video. In the Secret Theater. If you want to see the boss explode, check out the MGS3 Secret Theater. Where she screams her code name upon death. The Joy! Normally this is where you would get the Pain's camo. If you trank kill the Pain, you get his camo here. One of the most fun camos in the game to fuck around with. We'll definitely play around with this later when we get to a certain area. But if we take a look at it here. The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. And yeah, that's where the fun comes in. It doesn't really tell you what you can do with them, though. Not only can you tame them, but you can also send them to attack other enemies. You don't have like complete control over them. It's not like an in-depth system or anything. But yeah, if you wear this and shoot down a hornet's nest, loads of hornets will follow you around. And then if you approach an enemy, they will go over and attack that enemy automatically. And they'll drive them away, drive them out of the area. Rincon with the 19 months, thank you. It's particularly fun to fuck around with it before the end fight. That big foresty area before the end, there's loads of hornets' nests all over that place. And a lot of enemies as well. Cheers for the 19, Rincon. Thank you.
Snake, you beat the Pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. Pass through that area to the north and you'll reach the aqueduct. But be careful. The aqueduct is patrolled by flying platforms.
Flying platforms?
Soldiers hovering in the air.
I've heard stories, but...
They've already been implemented over here. It goes to show that America isn't #1 in everything.
Okay, yeah, and that's we'll get to see them during this next cutscene. These things which did actually exist. They didn't get them to work properly, I don't think, in real life, but they it is based on real technology that was actually developed in the 50s, I think. These flying platforms. UFOs. Angry Gamer on Angry Gamer Guy on Twitch as well. Thank you for the sub. Prime sub. Cheers. Tell me what wasn't developed in the 50s. If we use our box here, so another amazing thing that the box can do in this, the MGS3 box is the ultimate box. The shit that you can do with it. But notice when you run up hills in this game, you get slowed down. You have that hulking animation. Snake struggles to run up, but if you're in the box, you just run at full speed. I wonder if that's something that the developers just forgot to program. Just something that they forgot, you know? Wonder if they thought of it. Would we also have to run slowly in the box? I don't know. And here, this place is full of bats. Look at that. So if we throw a stun grenade... clears the whole place out. Snake's favorite.
This is horrible. I'm gonna puke.
RE4 style, yeah.
I've had enough.
Punished groin. 3Dog, are you Irish? I am.
Sick. Gross.
Hey, now it's dealing. Now it's giving me some more juice.
No good.
The more you eat of it, the more stamina will recover. Have we ever done a Markor playthrough? Yeah, I think it's rare that we do a Markor playthrough, but I've definitely done one before, but it's been a long time, probably years. Okay, let's save. It's been a while.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
The box doesn't have flaps on PS2, so that clipping doesn't happen, really. I'm really looking forward to playing the PS2 games again. It's been so long. I'm going to have to get you to send me over one of those PS3s, DRK.
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be
I'm
careful
assuming we
around
got the
them.
call for this earlier.
They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah, it wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
Yeah, I didn't even know there were different types of backwards compatible PS3s. I used to have one of those backwards compatible PS3s, and yeah, it had a jet engine, but it was the shitty version. It was the shitty backwards compatibility. Loads of games just really didn't look that great on it. I remember, I think it was Silent Hill 2. And if you played Silent Hill 2 on it, James's left leg would just constantly disappear. Kept disappearing and reappearing. I remember I was so pissed. I had so many issues trying to get just one version of Silent Hill 2 streaming properly. Of course, Konami still haven't re-released a decent version of it.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live animal, you
Yeah,
can
I have a
carry it onto as
PS2,
weapon
just
by
not
going
over
to
here.
backpack in the survival viewer. That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
MGS2, I think, was a pretty consistent 60 FPS on PS2, wasn't it? MGS3 was a bit all over the place. MGS2, I'm not sure if did I say MGS2 there? MGS3 barely. I'm not sure if it ever reached 60. Did it? They really tried to squeeze as much detail as possible out of it with MGS3, but MGS2, I think they had a fairly consistent 60. I'm still up? Well, no, I've only just taken over. DRK was doing, DRK did the end of MGS2 and the first few hours of MGS3. And, yeah, I took over, how long was it? 1 hour, 43 minutes ago. Let me just check my backpack here. Get rid of these motion detectors, sonars. MGS3 was 30. It went a good bit below 30 though as well, didn't it? I remember it feeling pretty slow. I think in some cases the frames can actually be worse on the HD collection for MGS2, right? Like when you're blasting the stingers at the Harrier and shit like that. I don't think the Harrier, I don't think the Stinger slows down like that on PS2. Yeah, I think on PS2 the frames might be more consistent, funnily enough. But it's been a long time since I played. DRK would know better than I. But yeah, I remember that standing out when I played the HD collection for the first time, the way the Stinger would slow down during the Harrier and I think Rays as well. There's a cool thing you can do here with these guys and their searchlights. If you take out the searchlight...
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
The searchlight broke. Going back for maintenance.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
Really cool detail. He's gonna go back. He's gonna leave the area, get his searchlight repaired, or get a new hovercraft, and then he's gonna come back. So now we have a few minutes to fuck around before he comes back. Really cool. Unique little detail with these guys. Siggins should comment on it as well, I think, if we call him.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Fuck, I was gonna say something, and now I can't remember what I was gonna say. Fuck it, doesn't matter.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Did we get the full director's cut version of the gun porn scene? DRK probably did this earlier, but...
The armor plating...
Yeah, I think so.
The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs.
What capture card do I use? I use, what is it? Elgato HD 60 S Plus or something like that?
Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the paint.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive.
Mic into PC. I run my mic through a mixer, but yeah. Let me see. Let me stick on my Tiger Stripe. Now we should be able to swim pretty much up to the end of this place. Actually, hold on. Ah, what the fuck? I didn't mean to stand up. Alright, okay. I'm blaming the game there. That was some jank.
Sending reinforcements.
We're gonna take a detour here. Go! I'm blaming the game all day. %95 down here. Oh, fuck. Turn around. Yeah. I had to come up either way. I was gonna die otherwise. I'm dead. Still tracking me, even with that camo? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I guess when I come up, I only have like 10% with this tiger stripe. I'm so dead. I do like the flying platforms. They're giving me a hard time at the moment, though. We could really cheese it and wear Spider. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, fuck. Just kill me then. Or not. I'm dead. Did I get the searchlight? I think I did. Fuck off. Go back and fix your searchlight. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, fuck. There was a... I didn't even notice him. He was beside the gate.
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake!
Alright. That was a mess. I don't know why I didn't think of shooting them underwater before. That's what I should have done right from the start.
What's wrong? Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here.
What's going on? Respond.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
You bitch. That got him.
Respond.
Plasmic Storms with the 5 months. Thank you. And normally this is where you get the SVD. Because we're playing on a developer save, we have all the weapons, but just to show it anyway. This is where we normally get the SVD, and if we're sniping the end early, we need the SVD. Well, maybe actually, maybe you don't. I think you do. I think you do. I don't think I've ever actually tried to kill him just by spamming the M1911. I don't think you can. Oh shit! I'm just seeing that now. Yeah, we got a couple of big donations. Shine Sparking Mark with the $42 to fight the old man, and the Joy with $15. Please make the ends end early by strategically sniping him early. Don't waste your time fighting him. You won't have what it takes in a sniper battle. Thank you, boss. Getting emasculated by the boss here. Please make the ends. Okay, hold on. Let me add this shit to the list. Cheers, guys. And that's a hefty donation, Mart, the big $42, and Joy with the 15. Thank you.
You want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Shit, sorry there. I was just updating the donations. Cheers again, guys. Let me just call paramedic here as well.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
There are a lot of calls like that in this game where, you know, Snake just gets bored of what the other person is talking about. And even in the background, you'll see him fall asleep sometimes. He passes out and then he'll wake himself up. He'll start scratching his beard. A lot of that, I think, again, is just in response to the MGS2 reaction. You know, there were a lot of complaints about MGS2. You know, there's too much talking. There's too many boring conversations. And you know, there are a few calls. There are a good few calls in this where they say, you know, it's let's just lighten up a bit. You know, you need to have some fun every now and then. This game really tried to be a lot lighter in tone after MGS2. I think Snake getting bored of all the rambling and talking kind of ties into that, what they were trying to do with this game. You know, and in general, there aren't many radio calls in this that are mandatory. You know, pretty much all of them are optional. There's one call in particular that really feels like they're calling back to MGS2, where they're talking about like the nature of reality and questioning your reality. And Paramedic says to Snake, well, you know, it's important not to get too lost in your mission. You know, you need to relax every now and then. You know, you need to have some fun every now and then.
To eat food, press the start button to enter the survival viewer, then select food. Select the food you want to eat and press the enter button. Select eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way. Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
Paramedic sounds so monotone in these calls. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that. I just think she sounds calming and, like, soft. But, yeah, I've seen people, some people react to Paramedic differently. They think she sounds, like, sleepy or, you know, she just kind of sounds, you know, dull or tired. I don't really get that. To me, she sounds soothing, yeah. Maybe there are some calls where she sounds, you know, not so soothing, and maybe it does veer into, like, a bland territory. But for the most part, I think she sounds just calm and soothing. Yeah, I think it's a night and day difference between how she sounds in Naomi in 4. Let me eat some more bats.
Gross. No good.
Right, so if Snipe Early is in the lead after this next scene, we snipe the end early, and then we deal with the Ocelot unit later. If that's not the case, we remove Snipe Early from the list, and then it's just a battle between Fight and Old Age. And yeah, as soon as it cuts back to gameplay, that's when all the bets are off for Snipe Early. As soon as it cuts to gameplay, that's when it's decided. That's when we either snipe him early or we remove it from the list.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Gisaro, is that you?
All right. Shine Sparking Mart. Yeah. It's between old age and fight. Now, the end survives. But yeah, you can snipe him here. See, look at his health bar on the screen there underneath mine. One really cool thing here is if you damage him here, but you don't kill him, when you get to the fight later, he will be slightly damaged. The amount of little details related to the end fight is just insane. Yeah, you can kill him here, but if you just damage him, when you get to the fight later, he'll have a little bit drained from his health and his stamina. Test the RPG to see if the RPG works. Fuck. Hold on. Doesn't he die in one shot here? No. How is that not a headshot? I think he's gone already. Yeah, he's gone. I could kill myself. Hold on. Let's reload the area. Yeah, we're using a developer save. Which, I've never actually used before. I know DRK has fucked around with it before. And it feels wrong, having all these weapons, all this ammo. I'm cheating. Oh, shit! Yeah, it damaged him a little bit. It only does a little chunk of damage. Actually, maybe that was the barrel. I think I might have hit the barrel, and the barrel dealt the chunk of damage. Although barrels should deal more damage than that. So maybe that was the RPG. It just barely scratches him. Let's try that again. Hold on.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Yeah, it only does tiny chunks. Yeah, no, those are direct hits. That second one is definitely a direct hit.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ.
Hold on, let me take out the binoculars. Damn. Why do they barely scratch them? That's weird, though. It doesn't, like, you shouldn't have an RPG at this point in the game, either. They don't damage the pain at all. They knock him over. They don't damage him. But they do damage the end. Off he goes. Okay, I just want to do this one more time. This time I am going to shoot the barrels. I'm not sure how much damage you have to deal in order for him to be damaged in the fight later on. Usually I deal a good chunk of damage here. Oh, fuck off. He's gone. Okay, one more time.
Control here. Commence alert formation.
There we go. Okay. Now I want to get a close-up of the end. Just to see him roll away. It's pretty funny, his animation here, if you get a good look at it. The groans out of him. Ugh! But yeah, now when we get to the fight with him, he'll have a little bit drained from his health and his stamina. Even though we don't damage his stamina here, he'll have a little bit drained. Not as much, not that much. It'll just be a little chunk. Well, RPGs work anyway. Could you use the Mosin on him? I wonder, actually. Maybe we'll have to test that as well. Let's test it. How would you kill him there? Just use the SVD, the regular sniper rifle, and you'll kill him in like 2 hits. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, that first shot landed and it didn't do a thing. Yeah, I don't think the Mosin works.
This is HQ.
Okay, let's actually continue. I should just be using fake death pills to restart. Why am I not doing that?
What's wrong?
Yeah, the RPG seems to work. Maybe if you really spammed them, you could kill them with the RPG. Because you can tactical reload with the RPG. Like that. So maybe if you were really accurate, you could kill him. Yeah, it's useful against the Shagohod. When you get to the chase sequence with the Shagohod, you can deal like... You can get rid of like 3/4 of his health before you get to the actual boss. That's what speedrunners do. You know, when the Shagohod is just chasing you down the runway before the boss, his health bar is on the screen there. And if you spam RPGs like a madman, you can deal like 3/4 of his health, I think. Or close to 3/4. Maybe like 2/3. And then it'll get to a point where it won't let you deal anymore because there still needs to be a boss fight. I used to try and do that, but then it was too rough on my hands. Just spamming the buttons like that. You can also knock some Shagohod HP out by killing the engineers. Yes, I forgot about that one. That's a really cool detail. Yeah, if you take out the engineers that work on the Shagohod, that also reduces its health. That's a really crazy one, man. Cool. I saw you were posting that thing on Twitter as well, Bad Humans. You found something new in Ghost Babel. If you throw grenades at Metal Gear Gander from the railings up above, it will deal a sliver of damage for the actual fight later on. It's called Zero.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Oh, it was written on a card in Acid 2. I really need to get around to playing those Acid games, man.
The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden boards. That means you can fire on enemies standing on top of the pier from underneath. Keep that in mind.
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. There are many different varieties of tarantulas. The cobalt blue is part of a group called earth tigers. They build their nests mainly underground and are highly aggressive. Their diet consists of not only insects, but also mice and even snakes.
Interesting. So how do they taste?
Are you really going to eat them?
Naturally. So?
It says here they're not very good.
Damn.
Don't act so surprised. Isn't it obvious?
Why would it be obvious?
It's a spider, for goodness sake. A big one, but still a spider, and there's not much to it.
Yeah.
If only it were as big as the one in Earth versus the Spider.
The what?
Earth versus the Spider. It's a movie about this gigantic spider. When it's small, it's about 15 feet wide. But when it's big, it's about 35 feet wide.
What do you mean when it's small and when it's big?
The size changes from scene to scene. It happens all the time.
Let's grab one of these spiders. I think there should be one here on the wall. Or did I blow it up? I think I blew it up. We can get one later. Now, the Ponizoviu warehouse. We have some shit to blow up here. We're gonna blow up the food supply. So later, when we come back through, all these guys will be starving.
Huh?
Oh, you bitch.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown.
Who's that?
Begin the
Fucking terrible.
Radio, where's our backup?
I have not been streaming for 51 hours straight. No, I've been streaming for a couple of hours. There are 2 people doing this marathon. We're doing like 11, 12-hour shifts. Okay, we're gonna blow this shit up for later. Plant some TNT.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Control here.
I think like
Lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
6 or 7 years ago, DRK did one solo stream which reached like 60 hours. But I think he fell asleep a couple of times during the marathon. But even still, I think I have a vague memory of him falling asleep at 60 hours at the end of MGS4. I think the longest I ever did was like 40 something hours. I don't think I'd ever want to go to 60. That's dangerous, man. But yeah, I doubt he'd do that now. That's back when we were young boys. Hold on. Iman, thank you for the 2. Did I miss anyone else? Plasmic earlier with the 5. Cheers, guys. I think I only ever fell asleep once during a solo marathon. And it was the end of MGS4. That long stretch of cutscenes where it's like an hour and a half.
What's wrong?
I think I've gotten a lot better at staying awake since then, though, as well. Yeah. I should have used the sonar, man. Oh! He tore the box with his shield. DRK was saying on PS2 the boxes don't have the flaps. Surely Bluepoint didn't add those flaps. If they can also be destroyed as well. Maybe not every box has those flaps. He tore off one of the flaps by slamming at me there. Or 2 of them. We lose our alert when we come to this area anyway. This is where we fight the fear later on. Some cool things you can see here which disappear later on. The scientists. How do you stay awake? I just stay awake. If I'm staying up for a long time, I don't drink coffee or any energy drinks or anything. I just force myself to stay awake. I don't close my eyes. Do it. Do it. Yes! The flying squirrels here. Look at this chunker. He's gonna do it again. Oh shit, where's he going? Damn, he's really getting some height here. Oh! There he goes! Nice! How long is his pattern here? Fuck, I lost him. Oh shit, here he is. Here he is. Do it. Do it. Yes. And now we blow him up.
Snake, you've got a bad burn. Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an explosion. When you've got a burn, your maximum life will go down depending on its severity. Burns heal naturally over time without you doing anything, but if you go into Cure in the survival viewer and treat the burn, you can heal it instantaneously. To treat the burn, lightly spread the ointment over the wound and wrap it in bandages. If you do both of these things, you can heal the burn altogether.
I just booted up my PS2 with MGS3 Subsistence and all the boxes have flaps. Okay. Yeah, I thought DRK was saying earlier that they don't have flaps on PS2. So they don't clip. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe you said something else. Yeah, I don't know.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie? It was pretty good.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. But what the hell was it?
What?
Never seen anything like it. What?
Hold on. You just ate something without even knowing what it was?
Yeah. It looked good.
Oh.
So, what was it?
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Aren't you always keeping people waiting? Huh? Let's take a look at that squirrel, actually. We didn't get the call yet. Look at this chunky boy. Japanese flying squirrel. A large flying squirrel. Not eaten yet. Taste unknown. Let's eat him first and then call. You'll get varying calls on food. You know, if you eat the food and then call paramedic, you'll get slightly different conversations.
Not so great.
And I can't remember exactly what the call is if you eat the squirrel before paramedic tells you about it. It might be a little different.
Snake, you've got a bad... I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning. I see you've found some fly agaric mushrooms. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
I forget what the variation on that one is. You know, you can eat it and then call to find out about it. And then he'll know. He'll already know what the taste is, so he'll be able to talk about it. I forget what the variation is for that one.
I see you found a Yabloko Moloko.
Yablo what now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Damn, how did Kojima predict MGS1 like that? Crazy. Who would have guessed how relevant that conversation would be? Cool detail here. Really nasty. One of these scientists from Grannon's lab tried to escape. These guys disappear when you come back later. I think, anyway, when you fight the fear here. I don't think you see these guys hanging around anymore. There's one more over this way. This guy, it's not so gruesome.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Are there any ghost photographs in MGS3 like in MGS1? Yeah, you can take photographs during the Sorrow fight. As you make your way up through the river fighting the Sorrow, if you take photographs in the environment, some of those will be ghost photographs. It's a real pain to get all the photographs though, because it's really hard to know where you have to take a picture. And then to check, you have to go back to the main menu and load up the photographs from the main menu, kind of like in MGS1. But in MGS1, it's, you know, you can look up where exactly you have to take the photographs. In MGS3, it's a bit more random, I think. It's been a long time since I even tried to take any ghost photographs. Maybe we could do that later on. We could try and just take a few pictures. It's much easier on the 3DS version, yeah? Bad Humans, do you know, like, are there like certain areas where you can consistently get the photographs, or is there some degree of randomness to it? We should have the camera anyway on this developer save. We can try and take a few pictures later and see if we can get any of the photographs. There's a few in 4 as well. Yeah, when you go back to Shadow Moses. There's a good few ghost photos you can take.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
It's not where, but when, and it's hard to know because they're random and invisible, so it's not even consistent when you have to take them. How many are there?
So, you're wearing woodland face paint.
Yeah.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press...
I think we're done there.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know? It was awfully pretty, though.
Break gender norms, paramedic. Who gives a shit what normal girls do when they see a snake? Anything else here?
Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own?
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh... Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel.
Here we go.
Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
But for all the trouble it took to catch one, it wasn't that good.
If only you were so enthusiastic about the mission.
What was that?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything. So long, Snake.
Nice. It's one really cool thing about this game, all the variations on the food calls. I think usually I call her before I eat the squirrel. It's been a while since I heard that one. Woo! Jesus! Well, I guess she was right. If only I was as enthusiastic about the mission, that might not have happened. I don't know why I pressed R2. As soon as I heard the rope, I equipped my weapon. Like, oh shit, who's that? What was that noise? I need to take out my weapon. Yeah, it's usually it's built into my muscle memory. It should be to just roll when that happens, to roll away. I don't know why I equipped a weapon. I think I'm rusty. Must have been a while since I've done an MGS3 playthrough. Shit, hold on. Let's prepare some food for later. We want a decent collection of poison dart frogs for the fear. It's really cool how hunger is actually a core mechanic of the fear's boss fight. I think that should do. Hey, now we'll get to hear the other versions of the call. We can call paramedic again, and we can hear the other version. That'd be great if you could eat koalas.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area. Pattern.
You got some instant noodle. I see you have a... Snake. When you're bitten by a venomous...
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me. Snake, that area is inhabited by the green... Snake. Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese...
Okay, let's see what the other version of this one is.
Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Sounds like it's going to be tough to catch one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
Damn, she sounds pretty angry at the end. I think I prefer the other version of it, though. Why does he ask it? Why does he ask so seductively? I don't know if I'd say it's seductive. He's just excited. He's giddy. He's anticipating. Okay, we've a couple of ways of entering the facility here. Actually, hold on.
This is horrible.
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. When you get... That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous.
Yeah, it does look a lot like the coral
you'll still
snake.
take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral
Is
snake?
the coral snake less
It's
knifey?
pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Yeah, I know. But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it is?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Okay, we'll try and look out for any other snakes that look like knives. I have not played the 3DS version. I know barely anything about the 3DS version.
Okay, just a second.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
I looked into the box flaps thing. I saw someone play on PS2 with no flaps, but I think it was regular Snake Eater. Right, yeah, maybe it was something that they added to Subsistence. Fancier boxes for Subsistence.
Speak. Let go of me. Speak.
I'm not talking.
All right, have it your way.
Huh? balcony. You can get out.
Speak.
Under the truck.
Whoa, this guy has all the advice.
Speak.
There's some ammo.
Speak.
Bastard.
Oh. Wrong move. I appreciate the help, but can't be dealing with that. But he's right. Look, there's ammo under the truck. How do I have so much ammo? I'm playing on a developer save. We're using cheat modes. So in here, we can use the scientist outfit and just cruise past these guys. If we didn't have this face camo on, we could at least. Oh, you bitch. Let's try that again. I could have taken off the scientist outfit, went guns blazing. I wanted to see what I could get away with just with the box. Let's see. Let's actually remove the face paint this time, shall we? Gotta be careful with this guy. He can catch you from inside the room if he looks at your face for too long. If these guys see your face for more than like a second, they trigger an alert. However, if you wear the box, they'll just stand in absolute amazement at this new technology. Look, he even gets down on his knees. What is this? Making his calculations. What is this new Western tech?
Huh? What's that box?
Oh, fuck.
What's wrong?
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under fire. Position unknown. Commencing alert status.
What?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ah, fuck. All right, let's get out of the uniform this time. I should have just waited. I don't think I've ever actually hid inside the toilet here. I wish this game had the fancy evasions of MGS2. You know, there's those scripted evasions if you hid in certain particular areas.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Does anything happen if you wear the officer camo here? I doubt it. Like, if you can treat the officers like you can in Groznygrad, I wouldn't say so. I mean, we could test it. There are no toilet calls. No, unfortunately. This is where you pick up the toilet camo, though. This is where you get the shit camo. I'm battling. This cubicle here. It's locked. Hey, man. I think someone's stuck in here.
Hey.
Grabs his balls. I didn't touch your balls. But yeah, normally this is where you would find the poop camo in here after you break down the door. And we should have it. The fly camo. Stinky camo uniform. A foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. So it has a pretty unique effect as well. And you can have a bit of fun playing around with this. I'll probably fuck around with this later on. And if you look at the pattern itself, it's pretty nasty. Because look, you have the yellow piss. And then you have the brown shit. But you also have the piss and shit overlapping. See that? Then you get that nice little orange shade. So you have the piss and the shit, but also the piss and shit mixture. Beautiful. And I don't think there are any calls. Let's call Sigint.
Your field uniform is not just a set of threads to wear. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no fly camo. Or there's no fly camo call, I mean. Lol Soar with the 11 months. Thank you. But yeah, their reaction to the camo can be pretty funny. I'll fuck around with that a bit later. I'm battling. The next room here is pretty interesting as well, if for any Silent Hill fanatics in the chat. In this room here, if we look at the paintings, these are all from Silent Hill 3. Extremely low-res, low-quality versions of the paintings you see at the end of Silent Hill 3. You know the church at the end of SH3? These are all those paintings, Alessa. They're gorgeous, highly detailed in Silent Hill 3. Here they're just very low quality, but pretty cool little Easter egg. What's interesting is this one over here. This is not in Silent Hill 3, but it looks like a Silent Hill 3 painting. It looks like another image of Alessa, or a depiction of the cult's god from that game. So I'm wondering, is this like some unused artwork from Silent Hill 3 that the developers gave Kojima's team? I don't know. It really looks like more Silent Hill 3 artwork, but I don't think this is in the game at all. I've played a lot of Silent Hill 3, and I don't think I've ever seen this. So kind of interesting. You see the same paintings as well at the end of the game up on the walls when Snake is walking down the hallway to get his medal, when he's claiming his big boss title. You can see them there during that scene as well. The artist who did the paintings was a part of Kojima's team, yeah. Was she a part of the Silent Hill team at the same time, or did she leave that team and this was like after she left and joined Konami? Because what, Silent Hill 3 released the year before MGS 3, right? She put her art on the stages that she designed. Oh, that's cool. So she designed these levels. That's neat. That's cool. So she put her mark on the stages she designed with this artwork. Yeah, I reckon this is unused. This must be some kind of unused Alessa art. That's cool. Or it really looks like the version of God that you fight at the end of the game, which actually has Mary's face from Silent Hill 2. So it's kind of like a variation on Mary's face. Actually, hold on. Let me just go back up here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, something that we can try in this playthrough. DRK, I'm not sure if you've ever done this or if you knew about this. I only found out about it a little while back, like a few months ago. But Rykov has a reaction to you wearing stealth camo. If you wear stealth camo and hide in the bathroom with him, he'll say something like, "I feel like someone's watching me," or something like that. I've been meaning to do it for the longest time. But yeah, he'll if you wear the stealth camo in the bathroom, he'll say something like that. I forget what the dialogue is exactly, but yeah, something like that. I feel like someone's watching me. Ba-dum. I wish I could consistently get the flips from him as well, because if you engage Rykov in combat, he has Raiden's moves from MGS2. He'll do the same punch kick combo, and he'll even do the flip. But it can be really awkward trying to trigger the flip consistently. It's a real pain. Zero has a call where he gets pissed about letting Rykov get away. I'm not sure if I've heard that one.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
You can disguise yourself as Rykov in front of Rykov. Yeah, I guess I'll have the whole outfit now, right? Yeah, and you can crawl through the vents here, but we don't really need to. Ah, fuck. Metal Gear 3, Snake is back. I think some of these are new as well, ones that they added to the for the HD collection. MGS4 magazines to show up in 3. Huh, what's that? Advertisements for MGS4 in subsistence. The magazine covers change based on something. Huh, that's another thing that I haven't seen, I think, anyway. Oh, it's unique to the HD collection. Right, okay. I was thinking maybe it could have been subsistence, because, you know, MGS4 was in early development at that point. There's MGS2. Back there is... Ooh, fuck. Back there is normally where you get the SIG spray. In that room that I just came from. We're on the developer save, so we already have it. Oh, fuck. This guy, he's on a mission. Look at him. He means business. Huh? You stay away from me, sir. This locker is where you get the handkerchief, usually another cool non-lethal weapon. Don't you dare look at me. The Terminator. I think he gave up. Yeah. Oh wait, no, he has that walk anyway. I don't remember. Do they all walk like that? Do they all march like that? This guy's stressed. Yeah, no, I don't think they all walk like that.
Stop that racket! Let me drink it, please. Quiet. Stop that racket! If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. A Funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
All right, we're back. We're back. I think we might get some different reactions from Granin if we knock on the door now after the scene.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Yes. Couldn't remember exactly what he said.
Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you.
Hey, Wexford, as well, with the $5 donation. To capitalism, fight the end. Thanks for the streams, dog. Always brightens up the day. Wexford, thank you. Do I need to thank anyone else as well? Lolsor is the last name here. Jessidafizzle? How do I pronounce this? Jestifizzle? I think it's Jestifizzle. I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier. Thank you for the 2 months. Semper Non Sequitur as well with the 11. Cheers, everyone. I will add that to the list in a second, Wexford. Does he have any unique reaction if you shoot the door? I don't think it does. I think it'll just trigger a caution.
Jump that racket.
Oh, that's just same reaction.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Let's equip the Sig Spray.
Huh? What's that sound?
If I'm in the box, and this guy comes in, will he get distracted by the box? Nice timing. Yeah, don't mind me. Just passing through. The box is the ultimate tool against the scientists. That is so many uses, this box. Running up hills, dealing with scientists. Good for dealing with flames. It's excellent against the Fury. One really unique thing about the box in this as well is how an enemy can see you move in the box. And you can still get away with it, as long as you move out of sight, like the second after they see you. I'll show that off later. But yeah, as long as they're only seeing you move for a second, as long as you get out of sight right after they see you move, they'll still just think, oh, was that a box? They won't actually alert. Can you smoke inside the building? You can. Let's equip the DPM. Woodland. Now, normally I would collect some ammo here because I need the ammo. We're on a developer file, so we have infinite ammo practically. DPM is pretty great, yeah. We could have picked up the Oyama face paint as well, I think. Can't remember if it's the Oyama or the Kabuki. I think Oyama. Kabuki's female role face paint. I am not British, Chris.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Sigint, Grannon was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grandin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Vogan's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Grandin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Grandin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Grandin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
Yeah, it's the name of an androgynous Japanese deity.
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't
When
seem
did
to
she
work
tell
very
you
well.
that, Snake?
Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot.
I don't recall Paramedic telling us about this face paint. Did I miss that call? Let me just take another look at my camo, actually.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send him in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to sneak it into your gear.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
Love that one. One really cool detail as well. Later on, when we lose our eye, when we get our eye shot out, the mask also loses its eye, or it closes. Go to sleep. Let's take it off for the next cutscene.
Not so great.
I am the fear. That bolt is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Good, that sound. Clickety, 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 click.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
Before we do that, let's call Sigint.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity. Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out.
Now, let me equip all these poison dart frogs that I prepared earlier. Once you get the Fear's stamina down to around the halfway point, he gets hungry and he goes hunting for food. But when you get to that phase, you can throw out food for him. So he won't bother shooting down all the various fruit. He'll just go straight for the food that's laid out for him. And it's a crucial part of the strategy if you want to get a stamina kill on him. It's kind of a puzzle that you have to figure out. You know, if you're fighting him blind, because it's not obvious immediately that that's how you do it. Really cool how they utilize the food mechanic, tying it into the boss fight. Let's do that.
Now I'm here.
Where are you going? Yeah, there aren't too many fights in the game where, like, food factors in much, you know, where it makes much of a difference. It's always cool when they try and tie in some of the new mechanics to the bosses. And during the end as well, food makes a difference. But more with regards to your character rather than him. Because the end, he can only trank you. He doesn't deal lethal damage. He only deals stamina damage. So you need to stay topped up on food. It's not that big of a deal if you know the fight well, but... You know, because you won't be getting hit by him that often, but... Yeah, now he's getting hungry. Let's throw out some frogs. It's pretty funny. Sometimes he'll run into his own traps and shit. And even if you don't throw out poisonous food for him, sometimes he will catch poisonous food for himself by mistake. He can poison himself. No.
It's poison.
Now he's gonna get sick. Can roll into him, deal some more stamina damage. Woo! You want another one?
It's poison. Oh.
Does the fake death pill work while he's hungry? Will he still prioritize your fake death, I wonder? I'm not sure if I ever tried it at the end of the fight. Yeah, it does.
Just when real fear was about to begin.
No, he doesn't go for it. What if I just give him a little punch? Oh, fuck. Okay, he needs to... Oh, now he's gonna go for it. Yeah.
Damn! The fear
I should have let him do some more shit there, really. He can, once you get him past the halfway point, he can fire more dangerous arrows with grenades, like Sigint was explaining, but yeah, we just disposed of him quickly. This is where we can also find the Tsuchinoko. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Let's get those mouse traps. Unfortunately, he didn't run into any of his own traps that time. He likes to do that every now and then. Blows himself up. But it's random. Oh no, they're classed as weapons. Yeah. Oh, nice! It's going to be really easy to catch the Tsuchinoko. We can plant 1 million of them. Normally, you can only carry 3 of these. Okay, cheat modes. Okay, so we'll just place down 1 million mouse traps. Oh yeah, another thing, when you trank the fear, the camo you get is one of the most OP camos in the game. Spider camo. Nope. The Fear's camo uniform gives the wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. So, your stealth camo at default, just in any area, will be 80% while you're not moving. Running, 70%. But the trade-off is that it rapidly drains your stamina. Which might seem like a real hindrance, but it's not really. This game gives you loads of food. In practically every area, you can find, you know, a good deal of food. Even on the higher difficulties, it doesn't make a difference. They don't put any less food on the higher difficulties. So yeah, really good camo. Now, hopefully one of these... Oh! They only let you catch 4 anyway? Maybe, I guess on Extreme you're allowed to carry 4. I think on European Extreme it's only 3. Okay, right, we might have to... This might... Oh, yes! Right, we got good luck anyway. The first one. Okay, nice. Sometimes this can take a while. Here it is in all its glory. Tsuchinoko. Never seen a snake like this before. Not eaten yet. And we can even see what it looks like as well if we... Or, you know, we can see what it looks like in the environment if we equip it. And... throw it down like that. He's doing the worm. Can we watch him walk into one of the mousetraps? Look at this stealth. No, you can't. Okay. I couldn't remember if you could actually watch him get caught by it. That's a shame. He has a unique sound as well when you shoot him. Squeak.
According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
You just need to stay still, and the Tsuchinoko will eventually go to the trap. We saw him just walk right over the trap, though. Maybe it has something to do with all the traps that I'm spamming all on the ground. Maybe because there's so many, they just, like, the majority of them just don't work. I thought I remembered catching him with the trap, like seeing him go into the trap before. But yeah, maybe it has something to do with the fact that we're cheating with all the mouse traps we're carrying. And then as soon as we walk away, we hear more animals get caught in the traps. Yeah, there's something funky going on with the amount of traps. Yeah. Oh, let me call paramedic.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
Looks like it was worth it sending you in after all. This has now taken precedence over the main mission. Even if everything else fails, still worth it. Did I not fucking blow up the pantry? I think I got distracted. Hold on.
Delicious.
Hold on. What happens if you eat the Tsuchinoko? Nothing really. It means you can't get the Tsuchinoko rank at the end of the game. But aside from that, not much. It tastes pretty good, from what I remember. Yeah. Right, yeah, now they're hungry. Immediately, they're all hungry. Yeah, I meant to blow that up earlier. And now, because they're famished, they will eat anything, even poisonous food. If we can throw this properly. I remember once I was able to get one of the guards here to teleport. If you...
What was that? Huh? I'm famished.
Instant death. That just goes to show how much of a beast Snake is. We take one of those. Takes 10 years to die. Now, watch this. This... I think what he's gonna do is... he's going to run up those stairs. Yeah. And he's going to teleport through the wall to grab that ration. Yeah.
What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong?
I think he ate the ration. And I think he's dead inside a wall somewhere.
Intruder.
What?
He should be around here somewhere. Huh?
Yeah, because obviously he can't climb up on top of that box to grab the ration. So I guess the game registers that he needs to get up on like the same level as where the ration was. So he goes up the stairs. So he's on the same level as the ration, and then he can, like, I don't know.
What's wrong?
Hold on, give me one more of these.
Huh? Food.
Oh, what the fuck? What? Who? I think that might have been the guy that ate the poison dart frog. I don't think it killed him. We didn't hear him groan when he grabbed the food. I think that's him. What? Where did he spawn? What? And now he's back down here. Hold on. Do I have any more? I could reset and test it one more time. Let's do that.
Radio, where's our backup?
Or maybe it was another guy that came in. I don't know. If I can pull this off, it has to be very precise. Nope.
I'm so hungry.
Fuck.
What's wrong?
The Tsuchinoko? No, I think they should try and eat the Tsuchinoko, but it just... it won't kill them.
Patrol here. Man down! Commencing the alert formation!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
These reinforcements are taking their time. Here they are.
What the?
Okay, hold on. Let me try that one more time. Nice.
What was that?
So now he's gonna go up.
I found some food!
Oh shit, they're both gonna go for it.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, he did die this time. Okay, so he's dead over there somewhere. He used his telekinesis to grab the ration. I have no idea where he is.
What's wrong?
If I put one up there on that block, I think they could climb up there to grab that.
He should be around here somewhere.
Oh.
I'm so hungry.
I found some food.
Fuck.
I'm so hungry.
Go on, there's food right there. Turn around! Food. Alright, we got them all with poison dart frogs. I'm satisfied. And we pulled off the teleport thing. Let me grab this one. Where is the other guy? Maybe his body disappeared. Yeah, anyway, it was somewhere up here. Alright, now in the next area, we'll get to have some fun with the Hornet camo. Where we'll get to see some more teleporting guards, actually.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
That's twice they've done that now. Snake must have heard the boss say that earlier, and now he wants to be cool and copy his mentor. Here we get the Spatza. Yeah, someone said there I could have used the stealth camo to follow that guy up the stairs to see where he went. Yeah, I should try that next time. I usually don't play with stealth camo, so it just didn't cross my mind. We got some porn hidden in the bushes here. Let's call paramedic.
I see you found a Spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic.
What?
What kind of mushroom is a Spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The Spatza...
Yeah?
It's gray. And it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see? What do I look like, a lab rat?
Shh.
What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
All right, let's test it out. Spatza, not eaten yet, was not told how it tastes. Taste and details unknown. Okay, well, it couldn't be too bad.
This is really good.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
This is your fault, paramedic. Okay, let's try that again, but this time we won't climb a tree before we eat it. Let's call her again just to get the initial call. Yeah, if you eat it like this,
This is really good.
Snake will just fall asleep normally, and you will not die. And after a few seconds, he should wake up.
Paramedic.
Yeah?
I ate one of those Spatza mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word Spatza
What?
up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well...
But anyway, the reason the Spatza puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. I'll bet if you pick one, you could soak it into a handkerchief to create a sleeping drug. Eating a Spatza and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
All right, nice. Hey, Brain Bug with the tier 1. Thank you very much. I will add that to the goal. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Cheers. Raspberry Randy as well. I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier for your 2 months. Thank you. Cheers. Let's save as well. It's been a while.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Pretty sure you missed some subs from earlier for the goal. No, I don't think so. Unless they were converted primes or something, but remember the goal is just for tier 1s. Not resubs or gifts or primes. Let me see. Someone asked, what happens if a guard sees you if you're asleep? I think they just shoot at you, but I can't remember the last time I played around with that. How about we reload the area one more time and take the Spatza? Why did Kojima want to get rid of David Hayter in this? Probably because he always wanted to have like a big Hollywood name to play his leading role. And then he eventually got the chance with MGS5. But yeah, he tried to get rid of Hayter a couple of times. He wanted Kurt Russell to play Snake in this, which would obviously tie in with Snake being heavily inspired by Kurt Russell's character in Escape from New York, Snake Plissken. Obviously, a huge influence. Snake is pretty much ripped from that movie. But yeah, obviously, Kojima's obsession with film. He makes sense that he would have wanted Kurt Russell to play Snake. I always say it would be like, you know, Sean Connery wanting to play Austin Powers or something. I can see why Kurt Russell turned it down. Let's see. The pay probably wouldn't have been that great either. And back when this game came out, video games were not as mainstream as they are now. Although you still did have a lot of big name actors doing voice roles back then. You know, like the GTA games. Like GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. So many big name actors in those games. I don't remember Snoop Dogg in San Andreas, but Samuel L. Jackson is in it. A load of other names. Frank Vincent in GTA 3. Kyle MacLachlan. Ray Liotta, of course, who played Tommy in Vice City. So here we'll fuck around a bit with the Hornet's Nest. Yeah, poor Ray Liotta passed away recently. Hold on. Snoop Dogg wasn't in GTA. Okay, right. I couldn't remember him from GTA. Yeah, some of his music is. Joe Pantoliano. Is he in one of the GTAs? Huh. Sean Penn's younger brother, Chris Penn. He was, he played Pulaski. in San Andreas. Samuel L. played Tenpenny. Was Samuel L. in Vice City as well? Really? San Andreas, yeah, he was Tenpenny. James Woods, yeah, he was like the FBI guy or something in San Andreas. Shit, man. I want to catch this guy with my hornets, but I'm just gonna get caught by him from this angle, I think. Get him! Get him! And off he goes. Oh shit! The other guy sees him running away. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And now they're coming back to me. Yeah, so the Hornets just chase that guy out of the area. Out of the whole arena. And I think he should walk back. If we wait here, I think he will come back. We obviously can't go to check on him because this is a loading screen and the game isn't that fancy. If I go back to the previous area, he won't be there. He'll just respawn back into this area. But if we wait, I think he might walk through. Guards can walk back through loading areas. So let's just chill here. I could be wrong. Maybe he won't, but... if he doesn't come back within the next 30 seconds, I don't think he's going to come back. Oh, here he comes. What are you doing coming back here? Don't you know your place? Get back over there. And stay there. It's a lot of fun playing around with this camo. That guy is still knocked out. And there's a guard here who will teleport. Oh, no. Leave him be. So we're going to sneak up behind this guy. Ah, fuck. So now, pay attention here. When this guy comes back, the Hornets are going to get him. And when he runs away, something magical is going to happen. Here we go. And he's gone. Off to a parallel universe. But if we wait for a few minutes, I think he should come back. The bees carried him away, yeah. Fuck, I need to be careful here. My camo index isn't great. But I need to keep this camo on. So I think he should come back through the portal that he... There he is! And off he goes. Okay. His behavior is different because he's in caution. If he didn't come back into a caution, he'd be a bit more relaxed. Okay, that'll do. We want to take a little detour and head over to the shack to get the M60. Well, we don't actually because we were using the developer save. Fuck.
Who's that?
Oh yes! Fuck you. What about the fly camo? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Patrol here.
You're gonna shoot your own man? You're gonna risk it? Yeah, what are you gonna do? No. You can't handle the smell, can you? Didn't think so. Oh, I had to let him go. So, this is the kind of shit you can get up to with the fly camo. They try to stab you, but they can't. Even from behind, he's not shooting me? Damn, this fly camo is pretty OP. Wow, I thought they could shoot me from behind. Oh my god. Hey! Go on, you can do it. Okay. Okay, I think that'll do. Yeah, I knew that they wouldn't shoot at the front, you know, because they were afraid they'd hit their friend. I thought they did from behind though. Don't have any poisonous snakes. Let's actually put on some good camo here. Oh, Jesus. We got a few more donations, I'm just seeing. Meryl with the $60 donation. If I didn't get to live, you don't get to see a fight against the end. Old age. Meryl's revenge. Meryl, thank you very much for the $60. I will put that towards old age. DJ Denny with the 3 months as well. Thanks for everything, 3Dog. My pleasure. And Shine Sparking Mart with the $11. Since the end needs a dignified end, fight. Thank you again, Mart. I will add that. Valok with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Oh,
over there?
fuck off. Shit. Tiger Stripe is actually better here. Desert Tiger plus 15? This probably isn't going to do much.
I see him.
Never mind, it wasn't a live one anyway. It was, yeah, I didn't trank that one. Okay, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. I don't even need to come here, but I'm just doing it anyway. Hey, they shot off a flap there. Hello. So normally, this is where you find the M60.
I see you got yourself an M63. The M63 is an American-made system weapon.
Yeah, I've heard of it before, but...
But you never got your hands on one. Doesn't surprise me. It's brand new. They only developed it last year. I'm thinking they probably captured some in Southeast Asia and sent them back for research. The term system weapon refers to a design where most of the parts are interchangeable, allowing you to create a lot of different variations from a single original model. Using a set of basic components as the core, you can mix and match parts to create any number of different weapons. It's like a convertible rifle. By switching barrels and magazines around, you can make everything from an assault rifle and a carbine to a light machine gun and even a belt-feeding medium machine gun. Not only does this save the trouble of having to organize a bunch of different weapons on different lines, but it also has the added benefit of cutting down on the amount of training needed for each soldier. Most of the parts are made by presswork and lost wax casting, so they can be manufactured in countries that lack a developed technological base.
Nice touch.
The variation you've got there is the belt-fed light machine gun. It was originally designed for use in squad support missions.
It's a lot lighter than the M60.
Yeah, you won't find a lighter weight light machine gun than that. It ought to be pretty easy to handle in the jungle. Make good use of it. You mean you're not wearing any face paint?
I see you found a Spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic.
What?
What kind of mushroom is a Spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The Spatza...
Hey, hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to play this shit again.
You want to save?
Sorry, I was dealing with some technical difficulties in the background there.
Take care, Snake.
I will.
And we don't even get a save call.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
Let me see. Okay, we can leave this place.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Oh my god, another 2 donations. $50 for old age. From Nick. Haven't seen old age in some time. Let's do that again. Thank you, man. Cheers. A big $50 donation. And another one from Mart. Another one to fight the end. On to the fight with the end. Mart, thank you. Cheers. Hold on a second. Let me just add this to the list. Except, no, that was incorrect. Hold on, 114.
This thing is too cool.
And another 5 came in for from I to the C to the E, $5 for old age. Thank you very much, I to the C to the E. I will add that as well. Cheers, man. Cheers, guys. Okay, let's keep moving. Are you going to turn around?
Control here.
Oh, shit. Okay, you're distracted. Being very reckless here. Boodle the bump, a doodle the bump. A boodle lump bow. Boodle bump. Chick a bump bump down. Hey, I think I'm safe. Okay, so like before, when the cutscene cuts to gameplay, that's when all bets are off. As soon as it fades to gameplay, all bets are off. Are you gonna see me? Yeah.
Who's that?
I'm being very lazy in this playthrough. See you later.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime.
This thing is too cool.
Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Old Age wins by $2. By $2. Mart came in at the last, well, not the last second, but almost the last second with $40, but it wasn't enough because a Happy T-Rex came in a minute before that. I'm guessing Mart didn't see Happy T-Rex come in because he was sending his donation in at the same time. Happy T-Rex came in with a donation. Make the old man wait for his death. $5. Thank you, T-Rex. And then Shine Sparking Mart came in with 40. Let me linger enough to fight this rookie fight. I'm sorry, Mart. You really put a lot into that. You didn't see it, but was a good one. Yeah, I had a feeling you probably missed that one. Good fight though, and I appreciate it, man. That's a lot of generosity. Nick with the $50 as well, which was put towards Old Age like 10 minutes ago. Guys, thank you. So let's do it. Let's see Old Age. We probably see Old Age. We see Snipe early and fight a lot more than Old Age. Historically, that's been the case. I've seen Old Age more recently over the last year or so, but historically we've definitely seen it the least. So yeah, let's save and then we'll do it. Hold on.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so.
Yeah, so obviously now the stream is going to go down for a week. We'll have to postpone the rest of the marathon. I'll just save and yeah, we'll be back in a week to finish off the marathon, and you'll get to see the end die of old age. All right? Thanks for all the donations. See you later.
Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
All right, so we will quit out of the game. Some of you might not be familiar with this method. What we have to do is, well, you can either stop playing and come back a week later, or you can go to your time and date settings on your console and put the time forward. Let's put it forward by a month, just to be safe. All it takes is a week. But we'll put it forward by a month. Oh yeah, what was that thing that that I was reminded of? If you put it forward by like 5 or 6 days instead of a week, and you reload, something different happens. But I forget what it is now. What happens if you reload after like 6 days? Is that the one where he sneaks up on you? And what, he just brings you back to Granon's lab, and it's just kind of the same as when he sneaks up on you during the fight? Because that can happen during the fight as well if you just camp for too long. That's just sneaking up on you. That's just, yeah, you get that cutscene where he sneaks up on you. Right, yeah, it's pretty much what happens during the fight if you camp for too long, except there's a cutscene and Snake is actually asleep. Yeah. We need to show that more often. Yeah, it was Dom who reminded me of that. I had seen that years and years ago, back when the game first came out. But yeah, it was something that I forgot about. We do need to show that more often.
Drop your weapon. Drop your weapon! Major, I found the end. He's dead.
What the hell happened?
Maybe it was from old age.
You mean he kicked the bucket in the middle of a battle?
Maybe.
Well, Snake, the victory is yours.
No, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
It was his dying wish to fight me, but I disappointed him.
Snake, listen to yourself. This is a mission. It's not a game, it's not a sport. You think you're competing for the gold at Tokyo or something?
I guess you're right.
Just focus on completing the mission.
Yes, sir.
slow-mo walk and explosion. It's such a tonal shift. You really don't see that coming. And yeah, and there he goes. There's the old age. Classic. Hulk, thank you for gifting a sub to Set. Alright, now we can continue. That's the short and sweet way of dealing with him. Let's grab some more food before we continue on through. It's a shame now we won't really get to... We could just do some sightseeing in these areas, I guess. Some of the nicest areas in the game here. That breathing sound effect. Can you show the rewards of the fight? Yes, yeah. If you do fight the end, you can hold him up. You can sneak up behind him and hold him up like you can with regular soldiers, and you can shake him down. And if you do that, he will drop his camo. You can get his moss camo. A tiger. Nope, that's not right. Gives the wearer photosynthetic capabilities. Extremely effective in the Socriviano arrows and the Svatogorny areas. Also, if you trank him, you can get the Mosin Nagant, the weapon that he uses, which is really useful, it just so happens, against the next boss, the Fury. Really good if you want to trank the Fury. Pretty cool how he has a couple of different rewards. Usually you just get the enemy's camo for tranking them. But the end has a couple of different rewards because he's the only boss you can actually sneak up and shake down. You can eat his parrot as well. Yeah, I often like to eat his parrot and then vomit the parrot back on top of his bald head. Because that really upsets him. That's fun. And if you do kill his parrot during the fight, the parrot appears as a ghost in the cutscene when he dies. There are all sorts of crazy little details for the fight. They even managed to utilize different weather during the fight with the end, which is pretty unique. You know, after a while it'll rain, and the rain will wash his footsteps away, making it harder to track his footsteps. Because you can use thermal goggles to track his footprints. But the rain will wash it away. And then some fog rolls in after that as well, making it harder to see. They even utilize the map for the fight as well. You can see his sniping positions on the map. And if he takes a shot, you'll see his position will be highlighted red on the map. You can use the Konami code here as well. If you enter the Konami code, it'll highlight all of the sniping positions straight away. And I think it might highlight... Does it highlight where he is? Does it highlight his sniping position? Even before he shoots at you? I think it might. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I used it. But yeah, the Konami code is also a little sheet you can use here. But yeah, there's loads of other shit as well, but I'm not fighting him this time, so... There's no point going over all of it. Oh, I forgot to call Eva in the previous areas.
Good. You're in the tunnel. The ladder at the end of the tunnel will take you up into the mountains. Head down the tunnel and climb up the ladder.
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
I'm fine. I managed to slip out okay, though I did run into a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on my way here.
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here. Good. You're in the tunnel. The ladder at the end of the tunnel will take you up into the mountains. Head down the tunnel and climb up the ladder.
Yeah.
I see you caught a Markhor. The Markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name Markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
Eat food to recover. To eat food. Some types of.
And yeah, let's take a look at the moss camo here. No. 95%. And with woodland, 100%. I think someone was asking about that in the chat. Yeah, because the moss camo is particularly good in Socro Vieno, it's basically stealth camo here. You are completely invisible. Let me just try and save again. I think we should have unlocked more save calls
Saving the game, Snake?
after that fight. Yeah, there's a trophy, isn't there, for 100%?
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong?
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself?
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie.
I saw it, all right?
All right, now I think we can finally climb this ladder. Maybe. Let me think. Oh, all my shit is rotten now. Yeah, because we fast forwarded the clock. The calorie mate doesn't go rotten. Instant noodles doesn't if you have instant noodles. We caught the European rabbit after we loaded the game, so those are fresh. But yeah, another cool mechanic tying into your system's clock. Your food will go off while you're away. The game world keeps on rolling even when you're not playing it. Really cool how they utilize the clock in this. Of course, your health will restore as well.
That's damn good.
Our Tsuchinoko is okay, yes. The Tsuchinoko is still alive. We didn't kill the Tsuchinoko.
This is rotten.
I'm searching. Snake, what happened to you? Snake!
Usually we get the sleepy dialogue there, not the rotten dialogue overwrites the sleepy dialogue, it seems. Okay. We're doing it properly this time. I can't resist doing that. As someone was asking what's the lowest camo index that you can get, by just wearing camo, I'm not sure, like -40 or something. But I think you can get like -70 or 80 in Groznygrad if you run into the searchlights. The searchlights really bring down your camo index.
That's damn good.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
And there we go. Let me switch out of this camo because we're just about to enter some desert terrain. The animals camo is much better than the desert camo here. The animals camo is crazy up in the mountains. There's a clip from one of the other playthroughs, Snake Eater, yeah. So in this area as well, there's a lot of hills where you're forced to run slowly. Unless you're wearing the box, of course. We won't speed through this area. Let's do a bit of sniping. Let me take out the SBD. It's pretty fun just popping off shots with the SBD here. I just go for the radio. Never mind.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
That did take out the radio as well. It just happened to kill him too. I thought you could take out the radio on its own with the SBD.
HQ respond.
There we go.
Damn it. What's going on? Respond.
Fuck! Oh, I wanted to get the exclamation mark. I thought that last shot got the exclamation mark. Maybe you can't do it with a sniper rifle? I think you can, though. If you shoot their exclamation mark, they'll do a little dance. They have a unique stun animation. Missing all these opportunities. Fuck! It has to be the blue one, not the red one. Okay, hold on. I want to try this again. Yeah, I thought I got the blue one at least once there. Maybe you can't do it with a sniper rifle? No. Yeah, you can do it in MGS2 as well. You can shoot their exclamation mark. They don't do a little dance in... no, well, it's not really a dance. It's like they lose their balance. In MGS2, they just stand still and they have like a little bubble above their heads.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Position unknown. Commencing. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status. What's wrong? Intruder. He should be around here somewhere. Come in, HQ.
Hello.
This is HQ. What's wrong?
You piece of shit.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown
Oh my god! Okay, hold on.
Ah, you fucking bitch!
What?
Noise.
Okay, so I have to keep my voice down. My fucking housemates are gonna think I'm crazy. There we go! Yeah, maybe you have to do it with a... Maybe you have to do it with a trank? Well, there it is. That's how you do it.
I hear something.
Oh, wow, it took that long.
What's that noise?
Huh? Surely that was like a perfect shot. Yeah, I guess it has to be a trank.
There's nothing here. Huh? What's that noise?
Didn't do it properly there. That's too far away.
Huh? I hear something. Huh? What's that noise?
Too slow? Or maybe you can only do it once. Anyway, either way, I got it once. I'm happy with that.
There's nothing here.
Badaloo. Yeah, you don't have much time to get it. Oops. Oops.
Huh? The enemy is close by.
Hold on, let's just wait. There are vultures in this area, and if you kill the enemy, the vultures will come over and eat them. So if we wait here, hopefully a vulture will come. Yeah, no, I don't think... I'm pretty sure I remember...
This is HQ.
I'm pretty sure I remember getting the stun dance by using lethal weapons. But yeah, I guess this, the precision has to be crazy.
No problems.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Where's the... Where are the vultures? HQ, I'm getting sick of this shit.
What's going on? Respond.
Hey, here we go.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your cool.
I shot a vulture by mistake there as he was taken off.
I could go for seconds.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out. I see you've captured a white-rumped vulture. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Yeah, you had to tell me that after I ate it.
Snake didn't think too hard about that. You just killed this guy, Snake. Cool how their beaks get all bloody as well. Okay, let's head into the next area. Let's call Eva as well.
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep going forward. By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
Vlateco, I'm not sure if I thanked you earlier for your Prime sub. Thank you. And Fake Horde with the 3 months as well. Thank you.
You must be worn out from all that mountain climbing. There's a provision storehouse at the back of the hillside area. Why don't you go stock up on rations? I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep going forward. I'll meet you in the ruins at the...
You know, I don't think I ever tried using the fly camo against those flamethrower guys that appear after the next major cutscene, you know, when you go back down the mountain to the Fury. Might have to see if they react to that. Probably not. We'll see. Let me just try Eva again. Eva's calls are unique in that she'll only give you 2 calls at a time before you have to close the radio screen and open it up again. And I think it's because Eva's supposed to be undercover, you know, she's not a dedicated support team member like all the others. She's off doing her own thing with Volgin and all of that. So she can't stop to do call after call after call. But you can get around it by just closing the menu and opening it up again. But kind of an interesting little detail either way.
I'll meet you in
She doesn't have anything new anyway.
You must.
Exactly. Karstad, the previous goal was for 4, and now the current one is for Peace Walker, which will be after 4 if the goal is met. Yeah. As soon as you enter this area, if you just take out your gun like this, you'll get an instant headshot. You don't even see the guy, but automatic lock-on headshot. He's like way up on top of the mountain as well. Up there. I don't even know where he is, and I got a headshot. Take out him. A box? No, you didn't see anything. As long as I get out of the box straight away, I'm good. And this guy, he's gonna see me in the box, but nope.
What's this box do?
Nothing. They can see you move in the box for a split second, as long as you're out of sight right after they see you. They can actually see you move, and you'll still get away with it. And because we took out the chopper earlier, we now have to deal with flying platforms here. You know, way, way back before the Ocelot unit, I'm sure DRK explained it. Yeah, that area affects what appears in this area. It's pretty cool. If you leave the chopper there, the hind there, you have to deal with the hind here. But if you blow up the hind, you have to deal with platforms instead. And the platforms are actually harder to deal with. So yeah, it's not really a reward for taking out the chopper. That was probably the intention. The hind was probably supposed to be harder to deal with than these platforms, but no. Oh, you don't get an infinite amount of suppressors with the developer save. Oh god.
This is HQ.
Control here. Found signs of an intruder. Commence alert for me.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ooh, I know something we can do here. Oh god! How have you not seen me? I didn't know there was a wall in front of me there.
There's someone there. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Answer me. I'm not talking. Answer me.
Fire support request 146.46.
I forget if this actually works in this area as well.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support.
Nice. Okay.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Okay, let's see if they can take down the flying platforms. Probably not. They're probably going to blow me up. Ah! Fire support, come in. Nice! Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Oh! I think it killed one of them at least. Let's try that again.
No, this isn't happening. Snake! Snake!
You only get to use that frequency once, and you can also use it in the next area after this. So, I want to try using it in the next area. I want to see if you can use it in the next area after the next cutscene. When you're on your way back down the mountains. Because I've never used it in that situation. The fucking vulture. All the flaps are gone on this box.
Huh?
See you later.
What's this box do?
I think I'll use the anti-air in the next area when we have the, because there will be a hind in the next area. I just want to show something cool that these platforms can do. But I need to be very careful. Turn around, please. There we go. Now, when this guy comes over here, he should see the guy that I just tranked. Trank this snake as well.
What's wrong?
Yeah, check this out.
Get up.
They just shoot beside them to wake them up. When I first discovered this, I was right beside the soldier that I tranked, and it scared the shit out of me because he shot right beside me as well. Really nice little detail. And now he's up again. Excuse me? You can't see me from there with 95% camo?
What the?
Get him! What?
This is HQ.
What?
Control here. Man down. Commence the alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna try something really cheeky here. These guys are gonna come down and they're not gonna see me. Okay, they are gonna see me.
Speak.
Radio, we need backup. I'm not talking.
Speak.
This is HQ.
Speak.
Oh, he won't speak if there are other people speaking. That's courteous. Because I need the subtitles, I guess. Well, no, I can also just hear him.
Speak.
Fire support requested. 146.
What's going on? Snake!
Oh, that was nice. Okay, this time we're just gonna grab the frequency and we'll head into the next area. Who cares about hostages? Yeah, what a badass. If I had the fly camo equipped, that would be a whole different story. The fly camo is pretty OP, really. Just grab an enemy and then you're practically invincible.
What's this box?
Does Snake yell when using the anti-air? No, no. He yells if you use the M60. Nope.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Answer me.
Fire support request. 146.46.
Oh, right, okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna use the thing again in this area. And we'll go crazy.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
This is another pretty obscure mechanic as well. You can only do this in a few areas. And, yeah, unless you're holding people up and interrogating them all the time, very easy to miss. Well, how about we use the M60 as well? Here they come. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was... Well, that was just brilliant. They were aiming for me. Okay, thanks. Let's try that again. Fuck you. You know, I can't remember actually. Is this ammo? Yeah, we could blow that up. That doesn't matter.
Who was that?
Okay, what if I call support fire from here?
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Okay, it's really not so useful here, it seems.
Radio, get us some backup.
Show yourself. No. Oh! I think you can get to the point where you clear them all out. I don't think they have an infinite... Oh, hey! I don't think they have an infinite amount of Hinds. But I can't remember. I think that might be it. I think that's it. They have like, what, 5 or 6 of them? And then you're pretty much safe right up here. Just wait for the caution to come in.
Snake, Eva is a KGB spy placed in Gru. She can't be seen by the enemy making direct contact with you. If you're being pursued by the enemy, don't expect Eva to come out to meet you. Make sure it's normal phase before you attempt to make contact with Eva.
I don't think that's true. You can go through when it's in caution phase, I think.
HQ.
was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
She did the thing. Yeah, I love how she looks back up at Snake afterwards as well. It's like she forgot that Snake was there. Did he see that? Did he see me do that? Ah, shit. Someone asked a question here. Chris, this really bothers me. Can you help? Ocelot is mentioned as Major, but where's the rank of a captain? Is it a mistranslation? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I would like to know. And maybe someone else knows. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But that's an interesting question. I have no idea. We can actually snipe some guards here. It's kind of crazy from this distance. You wouldn't think they'd be able to render much. I'm not sure what kind of trickery they use here, but I think the stuff in the distance looks fairly detailed. Yeah, like the vehicles down there. It's not full of guards or anything. Like when we get to Groznygrad later ourselves, there'll be loads of guards walking down here. All the stuff there looks pretty detailed. The barrels. And yeah, if you get an alert here, another hind appears. This one is actually pretty fancy, this interaction here. If we just wait, we could shoot it down right now, but if we wait, oof. Hey, Schuster with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. I will add that to the goal. Cheers. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Or maybe I have to take this guy out first. Maybe it's the second guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, here comes number 2. Here we go. Now I think we're getting to see it. He's gonna fly off. Way, way off in the distance. But then, quickly... Ooh, the lighting is a bit fucked there. Whoa, shit! There it is. Hey, Phantom Cigar, what's up? And then I guess he loops back around after that. Or not. Probably can't get him from this distance. I don't think the sniper rifle... I don't think the SBD has much bullet drop. Like on the longest maps, you can land headshots just by aiming at their head. The rockets do have a good bit of bullet drop, though. Oof. Oh, I thought that might have been a decent one. Okay, fuck you. I'm just leaving. Fuck this guy. We didn't fight the end. The end died of old age. I showed what I wanted to show anyway. It's just the fancy attack they have when they fly off and circle around. Another thing you can do is dance with the scorpions in this game. If we can get this guy's attention. What? Maybe you can't do it if you've already been bitten? Come on, man. He usually likes to dance. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Fuck. You have to be very careful. Hold on. I'm not giving up. Not yet. Oh, you fucking asshole. I think he's... Yeah, I think he's locked on. Yeah, there we go. No, he's not. Oh, he is. He is. Yes. There we go. There we go. We're dancing. It's not much of a dance, but I mean, I'm trying. He can't do much other than spin in circles, but he's trying his best. Until he bites you, and then he fucks off. Faint with the 3 months as well. Thank you. Cheers. Also, Storm, if you're still there, hello. Good to see you.
This works.
But yeah, it's really funny when you played the game once. You know, when you first play this game, Volgin might seem a bit more intimidating, but when you know the whole story and you're rewatching a lot of these scenes, especially these ones when you get to Groznygrad, when you just see him just completely surrounded by traitors, he just becomes more and more of an idiot the more you replay the game. Especially when you see the kind of shit you can pull during the boss fights with him later on. It's actually kind of cool how they do that. Like how they highlight how stupid he is by some of the things that you can do, like putting on the Rykov mask in front of him. If you wear the Rykov mask during the boss fight with him, he will be fooled and he'll think it's Rykov for a few seconds. Is Ivan? Is that you? And he starts shaking his hands like a little baby. And he gets mad, of course, once he realizes you're trying to trick him. How dare you insult Ivan? And then later when he has that like Looney Tunes fight with Eva running around in circles on top of the Shagohod. Let's see. No.
Huh?
These guys scared the shit out of me when I saw them for the first time. I'll always remember, because they can really take you by surprise. You don't think you're going to run into any new enemy types on the way back. They foreshadow the Fury nicely as well, because of course the Fury is the next boss fight.
The enemy.
I wanted to test out the fly camo to see how they react to it. I'm gonna get caught here on purpose. Okay, he doesn't give a shit about the fly camo. No, I didn't mean to slit your throat. This poor guy, he's not having a good day. Ah, fuck, okay. Yeah, I don't think the fly camo works on these guys at all, unfortunately. Oh, he's refusing to do anything here, though. Want to come down? Nice, he just lit his friend on fire. Good job. Okay, I'm actually glad I have the developer saved for this. Because otherwise it'd be a real pain in the ass. So now what happens? The fly camo does work because they're not shooting. But if I get really close... Oh. Okay. Weird. So they can slash at me. Maybe it's the mask. Maybe it's the mask. Maybe they're immune to the smell. I don't know. Okay, just kill me. Just kill me.
You seen any enemies equipped with flamethrowers?
Yes.
Those flamethrowers are M2s. They were first used in World War II during the invasion of Guam. The M2 uses pressurized nitrogen gas to fire a fuel mixture of napalm and gasoline. It comes in handy for torching places that are tough to secure with conventional firepower, like trenches and bunkers and pillbox enclosures. Watch out though. Get hit by a flamethrower in a narrow spot like a closet or a trench, and it's barbecue time. Don't wander too close to an enemy carrying a flamethrower. If you need to take one out, try sniping from a distance so the flames can't reach you.
What are they doing with American-made flamethrowers anyway?
Well, like a lot of other Western weapons, those M2s were probably jacked for research purposes. But if they're actually using them, man, they must really have it in for you.
What do you mean?
The flamethrower is heavy, short-ranged, and can only be used for a short period of time. Not only that, but when a flame trooper gets captured, he's almost always put to death. Basically, it's a bad idea all the way around to use flamethrowers unless you're sweeping. And despite all that, they're keeping them at the ready just for you. What do you think of it?
They're out for revenge.
Well, you've offed an awful lot of Volgan's men out there. No wonder they hate you. You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point.
Don't wander too close to an enemy carrying a flamethrower. If you need to take one out, try sniping from a distance.
Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away. Watch out though. Get hit by a flamethrower in a narrow spot like
Yeah.
So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette-shaped narcosis gun is just what the name says, a sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Grannon's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the weapon button to fire sleeping gas. It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the gas will be knocked out cold.
Neo Tokyo UK, thank you for the Prime sub. Faint, did I thank you as well for your 3 months? Thank you. Naka Ninja with the 9. Prop Hats. Cheers, everyone. Thank you.
Don't wander too...
No response from Eva. Paramedic.
Burns happen. The horse the boss was riding sounds like an Andalusian. Andalusians are from the
Andalucía.
region of Andalusia in Spain. They're renowned for their beauty, their gentle nature, and their physical prowess. Just so you know, you can't eat them.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you were going to.
I was.
Yes. Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it?
Guess I'll have to mark it off the list.
What did you say?
I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. Cuts happen when you... Treating serious... Snake, there are rats living in that area. Snake, be careful
Okay, I think we're a little bit behind on save calls.
Saving the game, Snake?
We might not do all of the save calls in the game. Even if you are pacing save calls well throughout the game, it can be a bit of a pain doing all of them. Because they really don't pace well with the end of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and when you're stopping to do save calls all the time towards the end, it just doesn't mesh well with the story.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Sure, never gonna see it. Gonna forget about it right after the conversation. Never think about it again. Movie name: For a Fistful of Dollars. Ooh, nice. Ooh, yeah. And then his canister blows up afterwards. It's a cool detail.
Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hello. Bum bum.